I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Like all of them. Because I can, I guess. I don't know. Oh, hello. Okay, we'll get started in just a moment. Um, I- I'm just gonna just switch to the other scene. But I also just wanted to let everybody know that the next couple of days that I'm gonna be a little busy. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, little bit. Maybe not a stream. Maybe there will be a stream. It all depends. Don't know because things are a little up in the air. Work related stuff come up. But that said, yeah, we'll be able to continue here in just a moment. So let us do so. But yeah. Okay. Hey, it's Warren. Hi, Warren. Hopefully you're having a good day and you had a good stream. How goes your PZ stew? You been having a good time? I do hope that you're having fun. I started a new solo run and I'm really keen. It's been really fun. It's sort of a themed run. Many helicopters. And then high difficulty. Yeah. Yay. We appreciate you, Warren. Yeah, so he had to run off right to sleep. Yeah, I know he's been very busy. And same for me this month. Soon I'm gonna be in the same boat. I'm glad he's gonna be getting some self care though. Hopefully, get some really good sleep. I'll do my little intro thing and then we'll get started here because we're jumping right into the game. So, um, hello and welcome. My name is Allison and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. Alrighty. Enjoy your rest, Warren. And if anyone else needs self-care, make sure to take care of yourselves, everyone. Important. Okay, let's get going and yeah. So to give context of yesterday, we spent quite a lot of time working on skills, and also we had our sixth heli. So we're six helis deep in a time 16 playthrough. It's been good though so far. Like, I need to, we need to bulk more though. We need more, more more kills, more skills, and more everything. But we have animals and on our little farm for now, and it's been good. Which is why we haven't named any of them yet, so a bunch of animals. All right, let's have a look. We're about to have some problems though. Because yesterday's heli got dangerous, so we'll have to wait and see how bad it's going to get. What's going on there? Oh, it's just the way that it's a themed run that is sort of played tribute and homage to Lamprey in a way, to go back to our old settings in that sense. Scaling difficulty, which is kind of cool. Lamprey joined the military a while ago, like last year, and so he hasn't had time to stream. So this is kind of like tribute to the old style, but in a new way, kind of, because it is build 42 still. But yeah. But yeah, so this isn't Rat Race. It's more. I would say that it starts out less like it's still difficult. It's harder than, I don't know, because it's still times 16 with often helicopters, often metas, and in its own way it has difficulty that's harder than Rat Race, but in some ways it's slightly easier as well. I would say that they're relative, because Rat Race doesn't have, after the first helicopter you don't have any worries anymore, and in this one we have often helicopters, so it's like, I don't know, it's hard. It'd be called Bloodbath. I mean, yeah. What is this? Oh, phones. But yeah. Let's see. Put these things away. Thank you for the stream streak. Do appreciate. What's my foraging at? Very close to the next level of foraging, and then I can try and get a frog, which is anytime I start a run, it's one of my mini goals to get a frog. But in this one, it is suiting as well. There we go. Just gonna leave that stuff here. Alright, let's keep at it. Better price there with teach new players. I'd love to hear what tips I would have advice for beginning players. Don't get discouraged if you die a lot is the big one. But that one is sort of like classic Zomboid. That and I would recommend getting used to the UI is good, like so you don't feel like it's too much in terms of like so you just like with any game, right? Take time to learn the like how to move, how to do different actions, and then it's all about sort of fundamentals from there. This little F1 menu is not terrible, like especially if you look at the basis of these. Like they're okay. Control yourself. Don't run around all the time. Melee combat. Slow and steady is good. Make sure you have food and water. Yeah. Learning the crafting isn't going to be for everybody, but there's quite a lot of crafting if folks want to get into it. So, zombies not being able to see through windows is nice. Let's see, but just because a zombie doesn't see you doesn't mean that they're not gonna be able to come get you. Let's see. Foraging is really good, yeah. Animals. This is a new one. This one wasn't there before. Yeah, you can watch streamers to learn as well, and then there's a lot like to it. It just kind of getting out there is good. You forget that yeah, it's under F1. Usually a lot of people just turn it off. But it's good core stuff for Zomboid. And then following the golden rules of Zomboid is important as well. So the golden rules would be don't go around corners too sharply, take care of your moodles, know where your zombies are, stuff like that. Like if you die to a shambler, it's because you did something wrong. Kind of. Usually the lead up death to a shambler is because you did something wrong. But that said, it's sometimes you can get into a situation that becomes difficult, and then it just keeps getting worse as time goes on, and harder to get out of the situation that you've set yourself into. So, and even the best players will struggle in situations like that. It's about also assessment, right? But that said, it's still Zomboid at its core has a fairly steep learning curve, but then becomes very simple very quickly. Because I mean, at the end of the day, it's just kill the zombies and loot and survive and build, right? For as long as you feel you want to, like because it's a sandbox. No major goals unless you create one. Yeah, I don't blame people if they die to that kind of stuff as well, but knowing that that sort of interaction exists is a learning thing. Just like understanding that that interaction can happen, similar to some of the janky physics that exist in some 3D games, or yeah, interrupting any animation can be pretty bad. That goes for the player too, not just the zombie. Because if you interrupt the player's animation, there are chances that it can get stuck. There's chances it can get pretty rough. It's a crawler now. Since you mostly run on multiplayers with sprinters, see, sprinters on their own is separate. That is a that is increasing the game mode past a certain point where now interactions are going to be way different, because sprinters are just different animals in the game than the fast shambler. They have their own classification, their own separate. Because sprinters turn Zomboid into a more arcadey kind of game. However, outside of the handful of people, which it really is only a handful of folks, that can do marathon style on sprinters. I'm one of the people that can do the marathon sprinters on, but it's like, even doing that, it's hard, and I've not made it too far. Although I haven't done a marathon sprinters game in a very long time. My last marathon sprinters was what was it? We died at 2,000, I think, something like that. Which is still quite a lot. We lived for a fair amount of time in Riverside's. We managed to take over the storage unit, which was cool. And then multiplayer is a whole layer on top that's even more, because think the main player character of Project Zomboid is pretty powerful. That once they get to a certain point, right, they're able to do quite a lot. That said, though, when you get together multiple player characters, it's similar to a sense like in Minecraft. Steve is essentially a god. Same with the other character. They're essentially able to turn in, like, sculpt terrain and create a bunch of things, right? I'd say that the PZ character is more human than Steve, though. A lot more fragile as well. All it takes is one bad interaction and your character dies. Although you can set Minecraft up to be that way, too. I'm gonna sip of my tea before I continue. Today it is a raspberry lemon blend. In preparation for having to do some work here in the near future. back to advice for noobs. For like new players. Yeah, I feel like for new player, before you jump into multiplayer with your friends, unless you're the kind of person that really can't play a game by yourself, which is fine. There's a handful of folks that are like that. I would jump into an apocalypse game. Zomboid's apocalypse setting is the sort of the default of the game, right? So it's like playing normal in a game. I think that most veterans would admit that apocalypse is sort of like the default. And then if you're looking for sort of like a little bit more challenging start-wise, doing CDDA mode or a very bad day is another really good one, which is you start injured and in winter, so it's a little bit harder. Yeah, learning how to juggle and stomp is not. I'd say that's just learning how to kill your first zombie. You know, walk before you can run. Don't worry about juggling. Don't worry about any of that. Because juggling, it becomes kind of like more advanced, right? Not like super advanced, but a lot of people get in that caught in that loop when they start trying to juggle. You know what loop I'm talking about. Okay, I've got two zombies, they're too close to me. Uh-oh, there's a third. You know, that loop. So practicing juggling should come later. When you're a lot more confident in distance you can keep yourself from the zombies, as well as, and then all of that can't really be applied to multiplayer in the same way. Yep. Yeah, learning when to leave is important. And then knowing where to go is something that takes practice, time, and... Because a lot of people, when they leave, they start pulling more zombies, right? Because, well, they don't know where to go. Yeah, I agree with normal being the apocalypse setting is telling. But, I don't think this game has it anymore, but it used to have a login when you're going into the screen. They've changed it now to like a shambler or a sprinter running in the loading thing. But it used to have a little vignette in the beginning that would play and say, "This is the story of how you died." That was how they opened the game for new players, or every time you open the game. I haven't seen that vignette in a little while. I think. Either that or just my brain's tuned it out at this point. They got rid of it? I think so, but I don't know. Because I don't remember seeing it today. Do you guys? And actually, anybody who's seen it recently, can you confirm if it's still there? Because I haven't seen it. At least I don't think. I think that they opted to have loading screens. It is still there? Okay, good. That's good. Because that just means that in my mind, I've kind of tuned it out at this point. But that said, it is one of the things in the early game when I was a new player that I remember being, wow, this is the story of how I died. How am I going to tell that story? One of the things I did in one of my early playthroughs before I started streaming Zomboid was I used to write little journals. I know Buzz used to do that as well too, especially with his SKC challenge. And some folks like doing that. You get like a little in-game notebook, and then you just start writing. Those notebooks have a fair amount of pages in them. It kind of gives your world this, you know, I survived the apocalypse and this is day 1. Day 27. Food's starting to get scarce. Power just went out. The water also shut off. You know, day 60. I've got sustained food now and crops in the ground with a glimmer of hope. I'm hoping to be able to hold on. It's adds sort of like this role play kind of experience to it, right? There is another thing that that veterans need to remember for new players, right? And that is let the new players experience some things, right? Let them discover stuff, let them figure it out, and let them get their hands dirty. Because, in all honesty, yes, it's cool to tell them all the cool strats, but it can also be cool to let them play for a while and then tell them the new strats later once they've kind of gotten gotten a little bit, falling face first in the mud. Because that's how a lot of us did it, right? Face first in the mud, trying our best to do whatever we can do, and then learning things directly the hard way. I found this map about Marchridge. Let's go there. It's other survivors. That map, I think, says that there's survivors there or something, doesn't it? I'm gonna go meet up with the survivors. Yeah, you can do that. There's a new setting actually that exists now that if you take more than one negative, it starts minusing the points. So it's while in a sense it limits build potential, it also limits the it sets a sort of a boundary so you can't take too many. It's a neat setting. Yeah, it's important that some folks get a little bit lost in the passion, myself included, where we want to tell everybody everything and we're like, oh, it's so cool. But we gotta also remember that, people need to learn their own too. Otherwise, it'll, you know. Played it a while on its own, and then after a while they liked it. Some people play on their own and then they get frustrated, right? It's when those folks are getting in that frustrated moment that I feel like those folks would also get frustrated in a moment where, if, like, for example, if they kept dying to the same level in Mario or something like that, right? They would also get frustrated in that. To which then it's maybe good to help them see that, the player error in it, because that generally is what it is, right? You keep jumping in the same wrong spot, you're going to be killed on repeat. Just like in Zomboid, if you fight overexerted and tired and you keep trying to fight while your character is not in a good state against a gigantic horde, eventually the horde will overtake you. It's just how it is, right? Zomboid's built to stack moodles upon your character and then kill you. That is essentially what it is. And it takes the player to make sure that that doesn't happen. Just like any survival game, right? Same for games like Icarus or I think there's quite a lot of other ones that are like 7 Days to Die, Minecraft. Minecraft very loosely, but where you need to maintain your character. Vintage Story. They need detailed description because just how bad they explain. That's intentional though. It's meant to be more roleplay-ish and keep you in the dark about what it actually is behind it. So actually, and at first, I would say that I would say go in without those Moodle mods to give you the deeper descriptions. And then later, once you've got a grasp on the actual mechanics, on the actual moving, and being able to fight and be able to feel your character and how the world works and the map, that's when you can start there we go. But yeah, people get a little bit too focused on the... especially modding their game, because get mods, it's so easy, right? To just jump on. It gets to a point where folks don't know what is modded and what is not. But yeah, later it's good to have those kinds of mods to help for clarity's purposes. At this moment, though, what can we say about my character, right? I have out of breath and I have drowsy. We both know, we all know that means that I'm not kind of in a good state for fighting. I could fight probably for a little while against a smaller group, but I'm not really that good for fighting. On a game level, it's a quite significant damage reduction, because both of these moodles apply damage penalties to so you wouldn't be able to kill very effectively, and that's why we need to rest. But yeah, Return to Bloodbank is it's meant to be an homage run, because well, Lamprey's still gone to the military, right? And he's building his stories up in the military. I figured it would be a nice sort of to have like a little tribute run. And I've been kind of wanting to do a run like this, but I've been wrapped up in Rat Race and playing a bunch of other games, so it's like it's nice to start this run, right? And then, you know, it wouldn't be a proper tribute if I didn't use the proper things, like, you know, proper mask and playlist. So, because this is the playlist that was made with love, not mine. How's the run today? Oh, it's going pretty good. Making progress. Slow and true. Yeah, I miss him too. But he'll be back. Don't worry. As much as it's one of those, you know, he'll be back. Okay, I need to remember, when is the last heli? 27th, which means that we have, it's the 4th day. We have between 2 and 7 days left. Oh yeah, he was super passionate about it, and I'm glad for him too. It's still one of those, you know, it's sad to see him go, but wouldn't have wanted him to stay kind of deal, you know? Because it's but he'll be back. And he'll probably bring with him a bunch of stories. Yeah, a lot of folks will notice the music's different. Because usually I listen to instrumentals or things that are like, you know, game music, stuff like that. Yeah, there's a lot of those. There's also there's mods that give the zombies health bars. There's quite a lot of different mods that exist that are kind of all for that, right? Like that can help if you're finding the game too hard. Also, if you are finding the game too hard, switch to builder mode. There's a setting that it's like lowering the difficulty. Builder mode lowers the amount of zombies in the area. Fun fact though, arguably builder mode is harder than in a different way than apocalypse, or not apocalypse, custom sandbox. Because custom sandbox, a lot of us like to turn off the zombies respawn, right? Builder mode has respawn enabled. So in an there is a place where you can argue that builder mode actually can be considered harder than even the higher levels of difficulty. It's true. If you limit yourself to only doing looting, then you're gonna have to. But that's good actually strat to train as well. Oh, this empty jar. But yeah, I'm keen. We'll see how it goes. And yeah, starving is one of those weird things. And same for thirst too, right? That's why taking care of your moodles is important. And then understanding that this menu actually, although it doesn't say it, this menu can kill you. So if your weight drops too low, your character will become emaciated and then will die. So, and it doesn't say that anywhere. It's kind of an implied obvious thing, but I could see a new player just dropping for no reason, not understanding that this is what the reason that they died. Yeah, you getting too much fresh food. Well, even still, like one for me was just testing things like eating I'm like, oh, I'll just eat this mushroom. It'll be fine. It wasn't fine. I yeah, it wasn't fine. I had plenty of food at that moment in time when I did that too. Yeah, I did the same thing with berries once. Because eventually at one point they changed the way berries work. So I thought that so I thought the berries were fun, and so I would eat one berry and it was fine. So I was like, oh, this berry's gonna be fine for the rest of the run. No, that's not what happened. The taste test meta and being like, oh, this berry is a good berry, and then realizing that's not how it is anymore. They've changed that. Yeah, it's weird. gonna lose my depression really quick. Let's see, strength 4, fitness 2. Still deciding what I want to do in terms of that stuff. It gives random perks. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they could add. It's one of those things where I'm not sure. They've got some kind of thing going on. Not sure though. I wouldn't mind that kind of stuff though. But it's one of those weird. Kind of like the herbalist? Okay, I get you. Interesting. Okay, so what do I want to be doing right now? Another crop got destroyed. How are the crops getting destroyed? That's confusing to me. They shouldn't be getting destroyed. There's no zombie in there. They're just dying. Maybe it's because they're out of season? Maybe they get destroyed when there's a curse? I thought it was only when zombies spawned on, because I thought they died when they were cursed. I thought destroyed required zombies to stand on them. But I'm noticing now that that's not the case. Because there's no way a zombie could get in there. Which the electrical gives the generator mag? Yeah, that is a thing. If you reach level 3 electrical, you learn how to hook up a generator. That's been added since it was earlier in build 42, I think. Does foraging 5 give herbalism? I don't know. Because I've almost always taken wilderness knowledge because of how absolutely ridiculously good that skill is. You'll test it right now? Yeah, give her a go. But yeah, wilderness knowledge comes with the herbalist built in as well. But yeah, I know that I know the generator one is true. And I know they've been wanting to add other things that are like that, like more auto learn stuff. But we'll see what happens with that over time. Could they learn it through foraging? Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Haven't, like I said, I've not taken. I almost always will take some kind of foraging bonus just because it's faster to get a frog that way. If I have a foraging bonus, I can receive frog faster. One could argue that the angler trait is also another way to get frogs fast, but I don't like the idea of the frogs getting stuck in the fish trap. Just from like, it makes me like, aw. Because at least when I forage a frog, it's because I picked the frog up off the ground. If the frog swam into the fish trap and got stuck, it gives me that visual of a frog getting stuck in a fish trap all twisty and can't get out. Yeah, I'm not as keen on that. Most of my frogs have always been foraged. It's like... Ah. Ah. Okay, we'll forage on our way back. I'm pressing point too much, but all the parts of... These are all parts of the Soto mod. What's a Soto mod? I'm bad with the acronyms. So I might know what the mod is if my acronyms game is bad. Simple overhaul and traits and occupations. That's not the same as the mod that evolves your character with traits, right? Because that one gets a lot of like back and forth in the zomboid community. Because there's a lot of veterans that are like, the dynamic traits is a little bit too much. But yeah, I don't know about simple overhauls, so I've not really used that. It's just like, for example, if you took illiterate for the plus 10 points, should you be able to learn how to read? Because that basically makes the plus 10 value of illiterate not worth plus 10 in my head. If how to read exists, then illiterate would be worth like plus 2, right? Because then it would expect that you would find how to read. And it wouldn't be worth very much. Right? I'm wrong, not wrong to think that, right? Because the reason why it's plus 10 is because it limits your gameplay by a considerable amount. Similar to deaf, right? Which reminds me, if you're gonna do a like a hard of hearing run, it would be interesting if you could find hearing aids. Yeah, the only reason you would want to learn angler is if you wanted to guarantee those specific things early on, like to lock it in, kind of, that you have those. It's kind of like taking the herbalist early, right? It's the same idea, is that you're locking in to have good foraging in the beginning. Because you could just find a herbalist mag, and if you're playing on standard loot, you will find a herbalist mag right away, almost. Almost. Yeah, so your reading speed being 0.2 is not a point of it doesn't matter, right? Because at least in a single player sense, you could fast forward through that and it would just be, you know, it doesn't matter. That's a cold day. And then you got to remember, how often is your character reading? Like, I mean, you read a skill book, and then that skill book is not really done. Like, once it's done, it's done. So, after a certain point, you're only reading for antidepressants. Like, that is essentially what books become, is they become antidepressants. Which, I mean, and in all honesty, antidepressants are superior to books because you can just take the pill and keep going. Unfortunately, books, they require in-game time to activate their antidepressant. However, over a longer period of but it's sort of faster acting. Might be arguably the same amount of time though. Is there something about the fire hardened spear? Someone said the recipe doesn't work. It's I think the recipe's bugged in multiplayer. It's not recognizing certain types of campfires. But yeah, a lot of that stuff is a multiplayer thing. Single player still plays fine. There's been some issues in single player though. I noticed a bug with the fanny packs. I don't want to just show it off right now, but if you equip 2 fanny packs, sometimes one of them won't display. Because right now my fanny packs are showing, and I prefer that. So I'm not gonna undo my ability to see them. Yeah, multiplayer is usually sped up. We even sped it up on Frog server, because I I kind of wanted to see how the how bad it was, but at the same time, it's like I know it's really bad, so it's better to just people to have fun and get out there. You don't feel like it's sped up? It should be ×2. Although that would depend entirely on because when we brought over the no culling, did Bond set the reading time up? Because that's the only thing I could think that would set it back. I know ×2 is not much, but especially because most people do like ×10. Because they don't want people to have to suffer that, right? Did we do 2 pages per minute? I don't know. I am gonna grab these because it's good to have the spare boots. But yeah, it might be 2 pages per minute or 0.5. I don't know. I don't remember what we set it to. I just remember that the respawn is generous. As much as it seems like annoying, it is generous. Not quite Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a strange setting. It's also a little bit odd as well. I think Rhett was discussing it with me once, maybe with a bunch of folks actually, that the skill books are a weird sort of... Like, would you prefer to read the skill book? Or would you prefer to just lower the amount of, like, XP? Yeah, read speed is definitely one of the ones you would probably want to tweak and upgrade, because people are going to be reading books all the time. And you don't just want them to just be sitting in the library at all times.
Hey!
Yeah, that's true. That's a new feature. Well, not new, but like kind of. Where if you have the magazine in your inventory, or near you, it'll let you craft one level earlier, as if you're using it as instructions.
Hey!
Now, there's a lot of things that could be changed and adjusted, but it's also based on preference, right? Like, I've made my piece on the food system quite consistently. Crafting, there's certain things that still need flow changes that they'll get to eventually, I'm sure. We'll see. Yeah, exactly. And I agree. Bug fixes are a good call. New stuff's all good and dandy, but bug fixes first. Bug fixes and flow changes. Like, the ability to go off into the woods and be able to go from nothing to blacksmithing setup would be nice. And that's not new. That is something that they wanted us to be able to do, right? Oh. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Oh, did it not work? What did I do? Did I do it wrong? No, I did it right. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Hello, thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, this was like, wait, did I do that wrong? Because there are times where I'll type in raid instead, and it's like Uno reversing a raid. It's like, you raided me, but now I raid you. It's just like, oops. Yeah. You thought that you were raiding me. Little did you know you were gonna keep streaming. Why? Because I reversed the raid and sent it back. That's funny. Yeah, I'm having a good day. Today's been good. Hopefully you're having a good day, and you know, get your self-care in. Make sure that you're good. Fix your moodles, and then hopefully you're good. And put on a pair of pants, I think. As expected? I don't know. We'll see. There's a couple things that I'm looking forward to seeing implemented eventually. Greenhouses is one. It's already in the code, so we'll see that eventually, hopefully. Or it may just stay there and get forgotten. Who knows? Archery, because it was mentioned in a while ago. Like, they mentioned boyering in the crafting trees at one point. And there's no current use for feathers, so outside of... At least the poop can turn into compost, right? Or at least some of it can. I don't know if all of it can. But feathers are just worthless. Worthless, and they lag your server and or your playthrough, right? So it's like... I'd like to see that. You can also do leaf fletching. You can do tailoring with feathers. I mean, yeah, but... Uh-oh. You know what I mean, Rat. There, like, yes, there are recipes that you can use the feathers for, but are you gonna use 10,000 feathers? There's nothing that is using feathers at the rate that they're being produced. Like, I suppose you could keep making pillows. Pillows require feathers, right? Oh, the next helicopter is gonna suck. The earliest the next helicopter can come is tomorrow in game, I think. What's the stats at anyways? Which, mine or the, like, in general for, my skills? They're not terrible. I feel like I'm doing pretty good. But I did start with, like, a lot of bonuses, though. Because, just the way that I built the character. Carpenter with a bunch of... So I have access to pretty much all the weapons with a bonus, except for long blade and spear. And then, well, you know how it is. I like police officer and I do like burger flipper, and I was thinking about doing burger flipper. But, in the end, I settled on Carpenter. So we're at 5 maintenance, 4 short blade, 4 strength, 2 fitness. We're doing okay on carving. I need more napping though, so that I can get access to those good stone knives. Enough boots for now. We only have 2 feet. We have a few pairs of boots. I could have sworn I opened that door. Clearly I didn't though. Well, I can understand that for sure. One of my favorite ones for I don't think it's on this playlist actually, but for zombie style games is Numa Numa. It fits in zombie category in my brain. Still, like I'm not gonna add anything to this playlist. No way. Not this one. This one gets to stay as is. My own playlist, though, yeah, Numa Numa's on there. I've got an instrumental version that's really fairly good, and it's funny because there's a handful of folks that don't realize it's Numa Numa, and then they're like, "Wait a second, I've heard this before. Where the heck have I heard this before?" And then they're sitting there and trying to figure out what song it is. We've got a song display now, so it's a little bit better, but you know, so no more guessing. But still. It was fun having folks puzzle that for a while because I had people asking me, they're like, what song is this? And then you say a little bit of the chorus and they're like, oh, that song, yeah. I gotta go get some water here in a second. In game. Oops, I hit escape. Thank you very much for the raid. I very much appreciate. Hopefully you've been having fun. Which were you up to today? Were you on Militia server? Were you on Frog? Or perhaps were you playing it single player? Or maybe you weren't even playing Zomboid. Who knows? But also, if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. Oh, it says you might have been doing Rat Race. Kudos if you're doing your Rat Race run. Hey, Joss. I'm having a good day. And by the way, 1 second though. I gotta reach into the crowd and high five Claire. There we go. Yeah, my day's been going pretty good. I'm having a good time. I know the next helicopter is gonna be rough. On playing on Rogue. Rogue is gonna see an upgrade here soon in terms of difficulty, by the way. Just probably should forewarn. I haven't really said anything, but I would assume that that's just like, you know, it's gonna happen. You need to fix your tag? Yeah, that's a little confusing, but then again, Twitch is also not very good at telling the streamer what happened last. But maybe it's something that they're working on. Who knows? Yeah, you're playing with everybody. I hop on Frog sometimes. I hopped on Frog just before I started this run, and I went to West Point. I walked all the way through West Point. I ended up then trekking back as well. And Bonds got me killed. But it was my own fault as well. I should have known that that car was going to desync. It was my bad. But Bonds and me went on an adventure where technically in my book I died. Because I got bit. Regardless of Elm saving me, in my head I died at that point. Yeah, we went to Brandenburg, and it wasn't Bonds' fault entirely. There was desync with the car, and Bonds disappeared, and then the zombies broke into the car and ate me. Or they bit me, but they didn't eat me because I managed to escape, but I was bit, so in my head. And then Elm teleported me to a warehouse and saved my character. Which I appreciate, but at the same time, it's not my style, right? To be saved in that way. So I would have been starting over anyways. Yeah. Oh, double raid. Double raid all the way across the sky, huh? What does it mean? Jess, thank you very much for the raids. And if you folks need self-care, make sure to take care of yourselves. At least you're not the only one. No, I think I actually... Did I die before you? I might have died before you, even. No, wait, maybe not. I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's not a contest of who died first. It's okay. Let's just be... we can both agree, both Claire and I can agree, that Bonds is an element of chaos. And nobody's safe on that situation. Yes, thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully your stream was well. And hopefully whatever you're up to, things are going good. Whether you're playing multiplayer or you're doing a single player run or, you know, you're not even maybe playing Zomboid. Maybe you're playing something else. I'm not sure. It's one of those things where it's always hard. You don't have to be faster than them. You have to be faster than your slowest friend. And then also promise your friend you're going on an adventure. And then with sparkly eyes. Ah, you're playing Factorio. I actually wanted to go back and visit Factorio at some point. I've made it to the point where you have the space platform, and I started doing space platformy stuff, which was fun, but the that's as far as I got. I didn't go further than that. I had a really kind of neat train network that would occasionally run me over. It was fun. That train network was hilarious. I was killed by the train so many times. The trains just run me over. I was very intimately connected to those tracks. The funniest part is I didn't actually even die that many times to trains at first. And then it just started happening, like, over and over again. Yeah, Factorio is really a good game. I should give it another, like, look at some point. It's on my list of games that I want to play. But I figure that probably right now it's going to be mostly Zomboid and probably a little bit of Icarus. I've been very much enjoying Icarus. So, but also my schedule is going to be a little bit for the next couple of days. So I'm going to be busy. Probably not going to have time to stream, but that's okay. It happens. Sometimes. At least for a couple of days. But yeah, absolutely. You enjoy your self-care, and do very much appreciate you coming and visiting. I'll probably see you at some point here in the near future. Let's actually use this first. You haven't played it? The expansion seems neat. Even pre-expansion, Factorio was really fun. Yeah, usually you get a few hundred hours at least. It's by that point, though, that I start having, it becomes a lot harder. Because there's so many intricate working parts, and there's a lot of parts that need to be redone. But at least you have the bots at that point, so you can kind of have the bots fix everything. Oh, construction bots. You are my friends. Love those little robots. They make everything better. Except when they bug out. I just need to get a mitt full of gold, because I am going to start doing blacksmithing soon. You ever done one in multiplayer? I did very briefly, and it was a poorly timed run of Factorio that didn't last more than 10 minutes, I think. I think we got down coal and iron and copper, and then I was like, I can't. Because I was going through some tough times at that time, and so it wasn't the game that was the problem. It was me. Right? So, and I was getting frustrated with, because I was playing with two friends that, like, so I hadn't played much at that point, and I was playing with two friends that had, like, hundreds of hours in the game, like, to thousands, right? So, like, they had all the blueprints, they had all the ratios, and I felt like a third wheel, and so I was like, I apologized, but I was like, I can't do this, and then because it just didn't really, it'd be like joining somebody's, like, yeah, it didn't feel like I needed to play some single player first, I think, so that I didn't feel like I was useless. I mean, why would you don't play with friends to feel like that, right? You play to have fun together, go on an adventure together, right? I would play it again in like now though. I've got a lot more understanding of the game than I used to. But yeah, there was a lot of work stuff going on back then as well, and stress and drama, and just it wasn't a good time. So less about the game and more about the yeah. Because sometimes you pick a bad time to do that kind of stuff, right? It's like this run, for example. I wanted to do this run last year, kind of, but I didn't because, well, several things happened. Rat Race started and a bunch of other stuff. So I kind of got sidetracked on wanting to start this. And then obviously as Build 42 has been evolving, it's been harder and harder to kind of pinpoint exactly how you want to adjust things. And then it's still unstable. I could lose this run immediately tomorrow, maybe. Probably not, but I mean, it's a possibility that I have to be aware of and accept, right? Outside of my own player error, of course. What's on the plan this life? So to trace the old route. The old route was West Point into Valley Station into Louisville. So we're going to take down West Point first, and then we'll move from there. Hey! I'm seeing an end to this group of zombies, though, so that's promising. Because we've got a lot of zombies that are ahead of us. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. This is like 3 raids back to back. It's crazy. Everybody's getting their self-care in. Hopefully, you know, make sure to take care of yourself. I'll do my little intro thing and then we'll continue. Also, hopefully your run's going good. I'm gonna guess you're probably playing Zomboid. It also says you might have been playing War Tales, which I don't think I've heard of that game, but that game sounds kind of interesting. I do like Mountain Blade style games, so I'll write down that and we'll maybe give a look at it at some point, just because that seems kind of cool. True on all accounts, indeed. Here, let's do a little intro-y thing. Hello and welcome. My name is Allison and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. Very nice. See you. Hopefully you're having a good day. It is nice to see you back on the Void, though. That happens sometimes. Sometimes we leave the Void for a while. Sometimes we need a break. That palate cleanse. Take a breather. Should be enough, almost. We'll see when we get back. Hey! Yeah, my goal for this run is to go through to West Point, and eventually once West Point's done, we'll head over to Valley Station. Then Crossroads Mall first before we do our push towards the military checkpoint. Do appreciate. Enjoy your rest. And luck on Frog server. I might come visit on Frog server again. Because I do like Frog server. It is fun. With the new fence mechanics? Actually, I think that makes it easier and better. Because the new fence mechanics, now the zombies can't be pinned in that way, right? So that's good. It means they can't be held down. I can get my zombies. They're mine. I can have them. They're not holding themselves back anymore. That's pretty hype. The banging gives stress? But yes, you see, that's why we have animals. Is so that we can pet the animals and be less stressed. Which I still haven't named the cows. We have 3 cows, 4 sheep and lots of chickens. Too many chickens, like way too many chickens. Also, the bunnies gave birth as well, so we have like I think right now there's 10 rabbits, but I'm gonna keep an eye on it, and if it starts to become a problem, we're gonna call like a half of the rabbits, because they're producing ridiculously. There are like lots of bunnies. And probably the next time we up our game, I'm gonna add a few things to the delete list for deleting items.
Hey!
Like feathers and poop. Does it take a lot to feed the animals? I mean, no. Because you could just pull up grass and put the grass in the bin and they'll eat that. Evening. There we are. Also, if I miss anybody's questions, feel free to ask again, because I you know, that way I don't wanna miss a question. You rested? More or less. I want to ask a question. Arjun, are you gamers, Arjun? Just a question. I don't know, and I want to know. So if that makes no sense to you, then you're not. But if it does, then okay. I just wanted to be sure that I wasn't crazy, because I was like, I'm like 99% sure, but I just, you never know, right? So, hello, yeah, hi. I just figured I'd come make that confirmation real quick. I suppose, yeah. It's cool. Yeah. Questions are always important. That way you can confirm information and or, you know. Because like I said, I'm 99% sure. I was like really certain. But then there are times when my mind goes, but what if, like, what if you're wrong? And then I get that nagging question in the back of my brain that's like, That cynical voice that lives in all of us that tells us, well, you know, come on now. Ooh, a scratch ticket. You guys think we're gonna win? Ooh. We don't do gambas very often, but we'll do a gamba. Yeah, a gamba for the scratch ticket. Let's see. I forget how to do gambas because that's how infrequent we do them. Let's see. It's prediction, I think. Start a prediction. Scratch ticket. We win. We lose. There you go. You guys can do. You guys got. We'll do 5 minutes. There you go. Okay, good luck on your gamba. I will scratch it when we get back to base. Which actually will be soon, because maybe we'll scratch it tomorrow morning. But will we win on this scratch ticket? Maybe we secretly are gonna be like a super... Maybe we'll be super rich. Rich in the apocalypse. Somebody dropped 20k on no. It's like 20k points sitting on no. You're stacking the pot. That's fair. It's quite a bit. I do the same thing though. If I choose the outcome very frequently that I don't go with. Outside of one instance where I had a very strong feeling that a really strong feeling that I could get the right answer, and it turned out that it was correct. I put all my points in, and then I got VIP in a channel because of it. Because they have a VIP button. We have a VIP button here as well, but my VIP button's a little different. So even if I run out of VIP slots, which I have about 50 left if I remember correctly, even if I were to run out of VIP slots, it still keeps going. So there's no limit here. So I would qualify people as VIPs, and then you can earn more stars over time. So kind of like prestiging in well, there's lots of games that have a prestige system, but I have 3 right now, folks that are 2-star VIPs. So they get special rank in Discord and everything. But it is an expensive button. It's meant to be my big button for the folks that can earn points. But it's also not meant to be too, it's not super exclusive because the points, right? Because there are some folks that can't use the point system because their countries are not allowed to gamble, which is unfortunate. You can see you have 100 of them. Yeah, you can. You can have up to 100 VIPs. But you gotta unlock it. And I think you can have more, but I don't know. I think it's based on how your channel is. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. But not sure. I just know the amount that I have right now, currently. So I can be as go. It's almost time up on this ticket. Okay, so let's see. Box of mac and cheese has freshness. Yeah, they added freshness to a bunch of things. So like violets and like nettles and all of that stuff also now has a freshness tag that it did not used to have before. So it's unfortunate, but that is the case for those things. Yeah, I need this mason trowel, I think, for something specific, so I'll keep it. Yep. You can't have pocket cricket anymore because crickets have freshness too. Thankfully, though, frogs were spared. Frogs are considered still alive, which is nice. Because they are alive, at least I think so. But I'm a biased perspective, and I'm aware of that. Aware of being biased. Alright. Milk and butter. I don't think butter is gonna rot, but I think what they should do is they should apply the malu from flour to butter. So that you can't just eat the butter by itself. You have to put it in recipes. But that's my own perspective. Like, you know, it's fine. Yeah. Alright, let's see. So, let's find out if you guys won. Ready? 3, 2, 1. I was sure it was gonna be the million. I was so excited that we were gonna win. I've seen up to 500, but I don't really remember. Well, congratulations, we lose. Rest in peace. 5 points. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Claire won. It's okay. There'll be more gambas in the future with these because I like scratching the scratch tickets. They're fun. Okay, I need to grab because we're gonna milk cow for today because it's foggy. And then if there's a helicopter, we run away because I don't want to be helicoptering in this area. So yeah, I guess I could blow the rest on VIP. It's up to you to decide what you want to do with your points. They are your points after all. Having a cow is crazy. It's like free animal care. You usually forget you have the points. Yeah, they're good though for like making ribbit noises, as well as I wanted to add more things to it, but I also don't want it to be too exclusionary for the folks that can't use them. So it becomes one of those strange middle areas that I think I should focus on other aspects of the channel, and that the point stuff is supposed to be sort of secondary. But I still like them though. And sometimes I get in my own head about how I should add more. Looks like I need to wash up. Yeah. Almost got a second watch bag as well. The there we go. I'm giving this whole day to milking the cows so that they're both empty. We are going, and then we'll check how much milk we have at the end. There we go. That's all. So in total, there was, I think it's 58 liters. That's quite a lot of milk. Okay, let's see. How much do I have in here? Is this full? Has anyone ever experienced what happens to animals if you start winter? They seem, I'm not sure. Did they change? Because their behavior becomes, for some of them, is like, do they just starve to death before you can get to them? What do you mean? So, the way that animals work is if they're not in the loaded area, they're considered sort of anomalies until you enter the area, to which then, when you enter the area, they will either die right away or they will find food somewhere and water somewhere, right? Event spawns don't count, but it kind of plays it from your time. So if you're like, let's say that we're like a couple of months in, right? Or no, 1 month in, almost 2 months in, right? But let's jump it forward and say I'm a year in. You can still find animals. There'll still be animals around the map. But that said, they will try to, like, when they're not loaded in, they're not considered like at all. It's sort of like zombies from a distance. A lot of people get it mixed up that, oh, well, while I'm over in Muldra, or like, you know, while I'm over down here in Rosewood, the zombies of West Point are spreading out into the woods. No, they aren't. You're not over there, so that area is not loaded. They're staying where they are in their cells until you load that area via sound sources or meta that's loud enough. Or if you go over there as a player, like if you go into that area, right? Because if it was loading everything on the map all at once, your game wouldn't run properly. So the same for animals. Animals would work the same way. It will load the animals in when you come within proximity and activate the cell. But so if I ran around activating all the cells with animals in them, right? The animals would then survive more than likely. Like, you'd be able to go collect a lot of them. But that said, if I were to wait 6 months and then do it, a lot of them will be dead. Because it loads them in and it's like, oh, it's 6 months later. So they aren't alive. There are some exceptions to that though, because they can manage to run over and eat and drink before the game can kill them. So then they say they're good then. Yeah, and then time controls is a little bit weird as well. Like, for example, if I sit here and let's say that I'm playing on debug and I were to just fast forward, right, with these animals beside me, well, the animals will start having issues because time controls. Similar to the zombies, they're gonna have like some pathing problems, and they're just not gonna function properly, right? Okay. Oh, let's go lose depression. No other people have joined yet? Yeah, that sounds like an event that's gone wrong. Because there are events that do that. Plus, you gotta remember this game is spaghetti and sometimes, and maybe it thought that was a farm very briefly. Even though it's in the middle of the road. Yeah, and the animal duping. Yeah, item duping. The fact that you Oh, sorry, I wasn't trying to pick you up. My bad. The prioritizing for crafting, regardless of if you have the items in your inventory, it was picking other items. It was getting kind of weird. Where's the bull at? There he is. The bull. Still don't have names for these things. One day. You guys can name the animals, maybe. What do you guys think? We've got 3 cows. They all have no names. Yeah, no rush, though. Moo 1, Moo 2, Moo 3. Head cow. Steak, leather, large leather, and milk. Oh, it's so true, though. Because inevitably one of them will become a large leather for my stuff. That's solid. I'm gonna bear these names in mind. I gotta go pet rabbits and chickens until I'm happy. Yeah, that makes sense in my book. Kind of. Wait, no, the default start is July. So that's not 6 months. Right? Because, let me think. It'd be August, September, October, November, January. Yeah, it'd be 5 months, wouldn't it? Maybe it takes days into account. There is a real calendar that's in the back end of PZ that doesn't... It's funny that it exists there in the background. Because it was messing with me in terms of math at one point. Because I was trying to calculate survival time in exact values based on the calendar. However, I noted that the calendar that's up here and the calendar that runs in the background of the game and this survival time number, completely different. Like they're separate. They don't exist. They just run next to each other. So this one is a ticker timer. The way this ticker timer works is 24 hours equals 1 day, 30 days equals 1 month, 12 months equals 1 year, right? So that's how this ticker timer works. It has nothing to do with the calendar because you can start a character at any point, right? So as a result, you'll notice that your character's birthday, if you were trying to like survive based on your character's birthday, suddenly some of the days aren't matching up anymore, right? Because, for example, my character's birthday would be July 9th. Next year, or as a full year survived, you'll lose a few days or gain a few days. I can't quite remember which, but I know it works that way because they're separate. Because it's what is it? It's 365 days in a year, and it also has leap years included. Because I survived. Well, we've had multiple people survive until February to see it, and yeah, there are. It's a real calendar. Interesting detail, though, huh? More than likely, we'll have our helicopter today. I don't want to be here, is my point. Okay, primary. Equip pants because we're going to do a little run away from here because we don't want to be by this place for the helicopter. Yeah, maybe those will be the names. I'm gonna go get a water here and inside really quick. Oh, I forgot to say. Hello. The sheep were in West Point. In the middle of town. Let's see. It could probably be an event though, right? An event spawn? Because there is a wild event animals event spawn that exists. It's like just a bunch of animals.
Hey. Hey.
No problem. I do appreciate it. Oh, are your pants intact? No. Okay. I should probably get another pair of suit pants just in case. Those are not the easiest to find. Same for waistcoats and stuff. If I should keep an eye out for an extra set of clothing. Oh, there's a few over there, huh? Have I ever found the pot scrubber? No. Not in game. Like by my in a real game. I've seen it. I've had people give it to me. I've had but never found it myself. The ceramic pot scrubber is avoids me. It looks like a penguin with this mask. I mean, kind of. I've heard people say that. For me, it's the whole. It's more like a bird, like a kind of like not a penguin, but like a different kind of bird. It's definitely got beak quality, right? That's the whole idea behind the Plague Doctor mask in those times, because you had to work around a lot of. So they would put nice things in the beak of it, so that you could tolerate being around all those bodies. Yeah. No, not in this. Cool fact about the Plague Doctor mask in this is they are actually, in the code, it's a pair of reading glasses. Not even prescription. It's just like, they're like the reading glasses. Which is why I can wear my frog hat with it. We're starting to get this. Hello, what's the... Oh, you're talking that's Twist on Fire's rest mod. So I only have a couple of mods. You guys won't be able to see them because I'm in the way. But here, actually, I can turn my head. There you go. Can you see it? Yeah, it's Twist on Fire's rest mod, the stats mod, craftable headgear, and OSRS drops. Yeah, it's a good mod because it gives you... eventually the vanilla game will have the Moodle back, but currently the Moodle's not working. So like, they recently added in a Moodle exertion that would go away. And unfortunately, I guess because of 42 multiplayer, something went wrong with it. And so maybe they took it off for the time being. I'm sure they'll bring it back because it was super good. But until then, the rested mod is a good fix. So, plus it comes with the added benefit of knowing the pain. So I could just keep this open at all times, and then that would also be. But it takes up too much of my screen. I'm just like less than keen of doing that. You can also tell when your exertion's too high or your pain is too high because you get the Moodle eventually. And also the XP would be less. The magnifying glass accelerates items research in your hand. That is cool. Does the wiki match the game? Currently, as far as I'm aware, yeah. I remember that at one point in time, but if I recall that they've got the wiki reading from the code now, so it should be accurate. Sometimes it's not though. So be warned. Always check your sources. Make sure that you're good. But sometimes the wiki does take time to update. But there's people that maintain the wiki as well, and so long as those people aren't busy in their lives, they will continue to do so probably, or they'll pass the torch to the next person. Same as always with those kinds of things, right? When did Build 42 release? December 16th last year was when the unstable variant was released. The reason why I know is because I looked it up because I wanted to see when they released multiplayer, they said very firmly that they wanted to release multiplayer before Build 42, like before a year, right? And they released Build 42 multiplayer on the 6th of December. So 10 days before a year. So they held true to what they said. Apologies. You missed that? Yeah. Angry woodpecker, just going. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? You have a friend? No. Oh, pretty good hearing, huh? Yeah, we are gonna want to go and take a look in this field, though. So do some foraging. Nope, I'm awake. Sorry. I'm sorry that I made so much noise. What is this? Chemical warfare? What does this teach me? Smoke bomb, recharge filters. Cool. It's not useful for to me, but I mean it's neat. I don't intend on using a gas mask. We're almost at the level of foraging I want to be at. Oh, I just realized as well, any logs we find are useful too. Even more metas. The fun part is, it's the metas actually draw in more than the helicopter. Wait, is that your farm in the back? What do you mean? You mean this like little area that I have here? Yeah, this whole thing is like I found this when I left West Point. I stumbled upon this. There was a house party here, and it's just been a really good area. So, oh yeah, I moved the hay. So when the yeah, I moved the hay there like that. Some of the tiles are just getting destroyed though, unfortunately. And I'm not maintaining it. If the plants live, they live. But I just had the extra seeds, so I was like, I'm just gonna throw seeds in the ground, and if they grow, they grow. But I don't care if they do or don't. I'm indifferent to them. I will pick them if it looks like they're done. In a pen? But yeah, I moved the hay there to protect them from the zombies, because the zombies have a tendency to go and stand on the crops. Unfortunately, though, some of the crops are just being destroyed anyways. I'm not sure why. I thought that they only died when they were cursed, but I guess maybe some of them are out of their month and they get destroyed as a result as well. It was strange to see. Tomato. Just gonna build up a little bit more weaponry for this in-game day, and then tomorrow we'll probably head back to that area that we were killing stuff at. So, unsurprisingly, where is it? This area over here is super scary. Right? That group is going to be coming over here. We've been slowly clearing this section out. We'll see what happens here in the near future. I know that there's zombies that are around here. I don't think we're pulling Phallus. We're probably pulling this area, that area. Maybe mansions? Mansions might come down. It's definitely a little bit lighter at the moment, but gonna ramp it up here in a couple of in-game months, so we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna do a wheel spin for it as well. I've got a little wheel that I'm gonna make for ramping the difficulty, so that I don't know how the difficulty will get ramped, but it'll be things like I'll throw things on there like pinpoint hearing, you know, the usual stuff. We're already set to often heli, so I can't do that, but increase their memory, increase their eyesight, bunch of other stuff, right? Follow sound distance will go on there. Making the weather colder. Do I have inventive? No. If I put this in my inventory, is that better? Chances are we're gonna have our heli today. Oh, this is what I was mentioning earlier. This is essentially what the mask is. These glasses right here.
Hey!
Back off for a second, get a little rest in.
Hey!
Did I bring those data blockers with me? No.
Hey!
Oh, gotta back off. Helicopter person is taking like forever. August is a 30 month, I think. No, 31. Can't remember. That's 31. So August would be 31. No worries, you're good. They can just die if they're left there, I know, but I didn't think that. I thought that they would die, not get destroyed. Because the die state and the destroyed state are different, I thought. But for some reason. Nope. Strange. But I know they can just die if you just leave them there. They can wither. And, or they can be cursed, or they can be out of their growth season. There's a lot of things that... Crops are sensitive. Congrats on your streak. Yay for rolling turtle. Which, any advice for repairing weapons? Don't. I'm sorry, unless you absolutely are desperate and need them, don't. Don't bother. There's no point. I wouldn't bother repairing them. Go get new weapons. Unless you're absolutely, like, you have nothing left and you have no choice and you happen to have duct tape and there's certain parameters that, yes, you should repair, but, I mean... Oh, wait, right, what is it? It is, 1 second. September 6th, I gotta lay away from them. Where are we? We're over here. Yeah, sometimes you can utilize the adrenaline to help, but at the same time, know when you need to calm yourself down. Because, so my playlist and this playlist both have variants in the sense that there are calm songs in with the hype songs, right? Same for, there's ebbs and flows, and know when you're tired, knowing yourself is important. But there's that, and then, like I said just a second ago, know when you're too hype, because sometimes that can get you killed too. Too much excitement, too much, you've got too much energy, and then that spills over into making mistakes. So there's that, and then there's too low as well, off guard, right? You're not on guard anymore. It can go either way. You need to keep that middle ground of paranoia mixed in with a little bit of but also relaxed to kind of keep your keep composure, right? Confidence, but not overconfidence. Balance in all things. But yeah, one of the things I remember a moment that I was too hyped up. Like, I was playing Frog's Sprinter scale, like the Sprinter's Gladiator mode, and a Pirates of the Caribbean song came on at the same time as I was already pretty amped in terms of excitement. I had to pause and calm myself down a bit because it was just too much. I was getting too hyped, and as a result, I was going to make a mistake, and I knew it. So, you know, partly knowing yourself is important, but also you can get better at managing those kinds of things, right? Over time, you know what kind of, how you function, like, you know? I don't know how else to explain it. I, for example, know that I can trigger certain nostalgia and certain playstyles through scents and sounds. So, I used to utilize that when I played competitive gaming, is I would light a candle or I would put on a certain playlist and augment my playstyle to, make it so that I was less predictable. Gotta be zen. Yeah. But yeah, eventually the pounding kind of goes away, but even now, like, the jump scare can still get me, and it's not something that goes away entirely, and that impending sense of doom lingers in the back of your mind at all times. At any moment, I could be instantly killed in this run. And that stays. And that's a good thing that it stays. Because that's the way Zomboid is. You let that go and suddenly it's not going to be the same, right? Dying is winning, that's the objective. No, I must go against the grain. My winning is to live forever. At least until 954k, and then I can, you know, have an incident in Muldra. Now, by then, actually, I won't even be at Muldra, based on what's it called? The different zombie numbers. If we clear Louisville, that's probably going to be a million zombies right there. This is the third pass. He can still do 2 more passes, I think? Maybe? We'll see. I shouldn't have drank all the milk, but it's fine. Yeah, the more you die, the more experience you gain over time. Because then you're less likely to be killed that way again. At least right away. Hey, look, a deer. You lose all the XP. Yeah, but then you get to start a new run. So, like, I mean... either that, or if you're playing multiplayer, some servers let you use those, like, skill books and stuff to keep your, skill journal or whatever. But I haven't ever actually used the skill journal mod, so I don't actually know how it works. Do you have to keep the book on you? Or can you put the book down? And how often does it record your skills? Is it like, do you have to write your skills into the book? You have to interact with it to record. Do you need a pen to do that? Like a pen or pencil? Alright, that's nice. At least it's it's got roleplay to it in that sense of recording your skills that way. Does it save the whole build? Or can you build a different character and then when you load in, you get to absorb their bonuses and then, like, how does it work in that way? Or does it just overwrite the whole thing? Like, do you still get to keep your same character? Like, or does it overwrite your character with your previous one? Like, what if I decide don't want to be a police officer? But then does it translate over those bonuses that you had when you were a police officer? Or not? I mean, you can even craft it. Okay. So it's not even just given to you right away. That's kind of neat. Why does ginseng look like a caterpillar? Because it's a root, and it's actually the caterpillar that looks like ginseng. Because the caterpillar is trying to avoid predators. So it looks like ginseng, and then it has, it's camouflage. It's an evolutionary thing. The ginseng came first in this case. It can be cheesed a bit with swapping traits. So, like, you can... So then, in theory, you could just, like, stack a bunch of skills, go die, stack a bunch of skills, go die. And then you would start with, like, the god character eventually. Like, kind of, right? Is that what I'm to understand? I'm sure nobody or I'm sure some people play it that way, but, you know, a part of the game is the skill grind. So I wouldn't... So it could be scummed. But it also works in the other direction. In what way? I don't understand what the other direction is, because you don't really lose skills in Project Zomboid. You'd have lower levels if you removed the traits. That's true, but what you could do if you really wanted to cheese that skill method would be create a bunch of characters, like one that's a 10-10 strength, one 10-10 fitness, right? And then you could just kind of, and keep doing that, like bounce between the different skills, maximizing them. Do a fisher that's like max, you know, an fisher with angler, tailor with sower. Do you see what I mean? So you could essentially give yourself several points in everything and then create your real character. Of course, that sounds really scummy to do, right? I'm sure I'm not the only one that would think so. But, I mean, it's part of the mod, kind of. So I get that there's going to be a handful of folks that would also think that it's fair game to do that, right? Yeah, but what if you rerolled to start? What if you made the characters specifically to reroll and then save their skills, like save their skill points, right? See, that's how I think it could get scummed. You have to spend IRL hours to. What if the server, like everything, ups the reading time by a lot? Because people don't like reading. So, hi Bonds, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know how that mod works, but that's how it sounds like it would work in my head. It'd be tempting though. How goes this one? This one's going really good. I'm making progress. I'm gonna take my dirty rags though to the river, I think, and wash them and give my character a little bath. I haven't really been tearing very much, apparently. You'll notice changes to the display here and there, with starting with traits in different possession. The XP is journal is flat, so it should not be possible to create more through character recreation. Interesting. Still not a mod I'd ever use, because it's just not appealing to me. But, you know, it's interesting to know how it works. And then poke at it a little bit and see, like, what if you did this with that mod? You know? We're gonna be sad. I'm gonna fix it with petting animals. Yeah, so those trait bonuses wouldn't, the trait bonuses wouldn't, but the flat XP is what I was talking about. So for example, if you take certain professions, you get bonus XP to that area. So you would start at you could start at level 3 maintenance, or like you take brawler and you get 1 point in axe, 1 point in short blunt. That XP is flat. So you would start at level 1. Presumably, if you were to skill journal that and then switch traits, you would still have 1 point in axe and 1 point in short blunt. That's what I meant, is that you could create a character and like a police officer to get the plus 2 points in aiming, and then you wouldn't need to do the first 2 levels of aiming because they would already be done. Thus, you could do that with every skill, hardline focused, and then create a final character afterwards. That's what I meant by you could probably scum it out that way. because you would be recording their flat XP amounts, meaning that, for example, somebody was sewer and the tailor trait, I think, would start at level 4 sewing, right? So you would be essentially with the flat XP at level 4 sewing. And then same with doing anything, right? You can essentially just keep stacking the XP, kill your character, come back, and then yeah. It says it ignores their professions and traits, but and wait, it ignores their starting levels? So what does that mean? So that means that if you make a new character, it doesn't take those ones? Oh, it's recording the XP gained. Interesting. So then in regards to that, you could run a character that is cooking, max them out, and then kill them, take their cooking skill onto the next thing, and so on and so forth that way. So it's still scummable. It's just, it's still not, it's not a mod that I'd be keen on. Because it kind of, it defeats some of the purpose in PZ. To my own personal, like, views, right? So that's it's not, I'm not saying that as a matter of fact, I'm saying that as an opinion. So just to make that extra clear, because it's my opinion that is, right. Some folks also don't want to do the grind and after working in a 9 to 5, right? Which I can understand. And for jank deaths in PvP, or sorry, in multiplayer. Well, not just jank deaths, but like anybody who plays sprinters would also, because that's the mentality for that as well, right? There's a little bit more, but outside of the people who do marathon sprinter playthroughs, of course. Right. They would just start in the debug menu. Some players don't know how, which is it's something that's not hard to look up, but you aren't wrong. Cheater gonna cheat, you know? Instead of doing it with these, I think we'll do... another log to carve into a bucket. And that goes for the skills themselves. Some of the skills are, I kind of wish they were a little different, like first aid. I feel like first aid is kind of cheesy. Has Bravens been updated, by the way? I kind of just wish that we could study the bodies for first aid XP. It go on like a few hour cooldown. Same as Bravens, right? We were gonna go have a bath at the river. Yeah, we'll clean the chicken coop after. Sound warning in like 2 seconds. Oh, I didn't clean the bandages, did I? Ah, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, I like that sound too. It makes Emma happy. Oh, did I break the... No, Whetstone's fine. Oh, we ran out of small handles. I was like, what the heck? Well, here we go. Incoming A-10. Helicopter? No, not yet. It'll not come for another few days. Not yet.
Apologies for the alarms. So many alarms, yeah. Why am I awoken to alarms? That is a good question. I do apologize for the alarms, but they are necessary evil. I shall cry. Oh, I'm sorry. Almost done though. In case folks are curious why I'm doing this, this is a watch bag. So what a watch bag does is goes off every 30 minutes in game. Um, it's essentially it's a way to catch zombies. It's funny because there are no actual traps in PZ. I mean, there's proximity traps, but like, I mean, that get used on frequent basis. However, this is one technical, like, technically it's a trap. You must have landed here from Warren's stream? Ah, I see. Yeah, Warren's great. Isn't there noise alarms in the game? There are, you are correct. Those alarms, like, are not... So you're talking like house alarms, right? Or do you mean like an alarm clock? Because the alarm clock is slightly better than the watch alarm. However, the alarm clock is also not something I can hope to find in like large amounts in this run. Maybe we will get a lot of them if we clear out all of Louisville. But the thing is the little tiny watches have a tile radius of about between 6 and 8-ish tiles on sound. So what that means is if a zombie wanders within the range of that, the zomboids are very sensitive to sound. So they will wander over and stand next to that watch bag so long as it's rendered in. Meaning, when I'm at this area, I should make... I'm going to have a couple of these watch bags just kind of at key locations that I think zombies might come from. So in this case, I expect zombies will either come from above, so it'd be northwest, or they may come from the east, which is why I have my first watch bag over there, because that's where West Point is, so it makes sense that I would be wanting a bag on that side, and then from the south, right? So we've essentially put little bags to protect ourselves. There. And where is the... There we go. So now we have basically defense on both sides. It's not a perfect defense, but it'll at least keep us somewhat safe. A little bit safe. Yeah, there's craftable noisemakers and stuff. The thing is that those things are available, but they take a lot more to think about the ease of access. So those do exist, but the ease of access versus using a just a digital watch. Yeah. As in you can keep using them. Yeah, you can. Also, well, I'm not have you... Oh, yeah, we were talking about that before. Never mind. I'm being weird. Yeah, they're ones that... The thing is, when they're in their throw state, they can get buggy, though. You're not being weird. I'm always weird. But it's something I've come to accept, and that's fine. I want to... I wish that there was, like, actual throwing... Yeah, if you could, like, throw rocks, throw anything. I want to throw it. I want to throw my broken weapons at the zombies. And then I also want to reenact that Shaun of the Dead scene where they're throwing the records. Flipping through. Crossbows. Ooh. Just regular bows. Wait, what? Oh. Where is... it in here? Hmm. No. Where is the... Maybe it's in my backpack already? Yeah, it is.
You couldn't burn the pipes as fuel? Oh yeah, so you just throw them away. Keep like maybe a few on hand for your smoking friends, but
Yeah, they're just garbage. You throw them away. crawler. No, it's not a house party. Or maybe it is a house party now. It wasn't before. This is just leftovers from the helicopter. Because remember, we had our helicopter south of here. So this is the, I need to clean up the mess the helicopter made, and then start pushing back against the zombies before they can overtake me. Ah, level 3 nimble. Oh, I missed you. No, where the hell? Yeah, I can understand. How busy is this? It's okay.
Hey!
Oh, it doesn't give you maintenance XP? Aw, that's funny. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, I noticed my chat's got something. I wonder why that is the default. It drives me a little crazy. The default for chat should always include timestamps. At least in my head. I wonder why the default doesn't sometimes. Minimalism? Okay, I can understand that, but still, timestamps are important. That way you know when somebody said something. Not that I would really forget if I had answered something, but sometimes I do. There we go. We're starting to get a more solid hold. Ooh. All the way back home. Oh.
I was wondering why my inventory felt extra heavy. I was carrying the bucket around with me. Oops. It's like it's so heavy for some reason. I don't know why. Gonna cut my hair here in a second. Should we be tracking that? I wonder. We've had 3 haircuts so far. There we go. All the cows are good. No, let's do parted. Sure.
More meta.
Hey!
Look at that speed reduction, my goodness. Why? It only weighs 1. And still, that backpack's not that heavy. The watch time begins? Yeah. I need the watches so that eventually I can get higher levels of electrical.
I have no idea. It's a cube though, isn't it? I never received the cube in RimWorld. I heard tell that it existed though, but I never managed to get one. It's a glorious cube. That's what I've been told. I've been told that it's great. I finished a large portion of this anomaly. I didn't manage to finish it though because Cassie ended my colony before I could. Are they actually eating these? Wait a second. Oh, it's filling with water. Never mind. They might actually be eating them. Actually, I'm gonna go grab that fire from the far side. I'm gonna bring it over here so that I can cook all these eggs and then throw them away. I need a garbage can though if I'm gonna do that. There's a garbage can over there. I also read that bows are coming in build 42, but maybe, maybe not. We'll see. They might push them and do them in build 43. You never know. It's not like the devs have to follow through with all that stuff exactly to the letter, right? Stealth build is actually already a lot more viable. The reason being is if you turn the zombies with no memory, you steal away their wall hacks that they have, which makes stealth more possible than before. So you can kind of do a stealth playthrough now, and then you just do melee, but you know, be careful, obviously. But I didn't steal the trash can. Wait, I'm just relocating it into the same property. It's not stealing. So the reason why I put it here is because it makes it so the zombies can't break it. It is stealing. No, it's relocating it to a different place in the same property. It's not stealing, it's something else. I'm pretty sure if you were to really break it down into a criminal action, I'm sure it would be called something else. Right? What would it be called if you take something and then move it? But you're not like taking it to keep it. Oh, you took my frog hat? Oh. Here. I'll give you my frog hat in the game too. It's bonus, yeah. Go clean them up a little bit. Looks a little better. I need, if I'm gonna start a fire there to cook the food for cooking XP, we're gonna need a log or two. How do you dispose of the mass Zed corpse? What are you talking about? Nature. Nature takes care of that. I don't have to do anything.
Really? Well, I can't move that table because it's nailed to the floor. I don't know why it's nailed to the floor, but it is nailed to the floor. Potato, yeah. Potato indeed. Yeah, these chickens have been just over here making eggs happen for a little while, so I'm just getting rid of them. Literally, I'm just cooking these eggs to delete them. And we'll cook them, and then we'll throw them away. I have almost no interest in these outside of their XP. And they're just gonna cause me problems as they build up more and more eggs. Can you compost them? Yeah, but compost is not as all, it's not that all that important. Compost is like bonus. Like it's a bonus thing to be doing. You don't really need to do it. And it's not like I'm gonna run out of things to compost, especially given it one of the things that you can do is forage, right? And I can forage an infinitum, meaning that technically speaking, even without these eggs, I have infinity compost at my disposal. I don't need to, like, to keep around the extra 400 eggs that are over here in the middle of nowhere. I crowded over some eggs before we had cows because I was under the impression that I would have to eat eggs in order to maintain my weight. And then we got cows. So, like, I wasn't prepared to have cows. Cows just happened. And that's the thing, is that you just kind of roll with, you roll with whatever playthrough your playthrough offers. Also, we have, what's it called? We have rabbits, so even if I decided that I really don't like the meta, I've got rabbits, so... Which I do not like the butter meta. Like, I'm not interested in it all that much. It's just the thing is I cannot deny that it is efficient. Because it is an efficient method. And yeah, fishing isn't really that good anymore. Not unless you get to level 5 plus. They nerfed fishing. That's not to state that it's bad, because it's still okay. It's just not as good as it once was. Yeah, you got to get to like level 5 or so fishing before your fish actually start to give you anything. Oh yeah, it works decent post 5. And then also, if you want, if you're past level 5, use fishing nets. Fishing nets are ludicrous right now. Like, you put a little chum in the fishing net, and then suddenly mountains of fish flock to that fishing net in just a short little time. Didn't have enough wire. You should also have the auto recipe, though, if you're post level 5 fishing. Because there's a lot more automated recipes now. So you'll be able to fix the fishing traps, I think. It's either fix the fishing traps or that's when you learn chum. I can't remember which. But yeah, the fishnet traps are crazy good. No wire to fix them? You can just fish up other fishnet traps and then break them down. Yeah, you can break down the fishnet traps into wire and then you can make new ones. Do I have that recipe? I should actually. Here. See? Takes 5 uses of wire and 10 uses of twine to make a fishing net trap. But you take a broken fishnet trap, you get 1 full thing of wire. Or maybe you'll get less now. They more than likely less, because they like to nerf that kind of stuff so that it's more balanced, but it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, twine is not a problem anymore. It was for a little while there, because, but yeah, not anymore. Oh, while I was at it, I should have made... Oh, I was wondering why it stopped it. It's because, it's nighttime. Nice swig of milk. Okay. Now I'm gonna pause and I'm gonna be, well, I'm gonna do it like this instead, just because it's more for sure. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna refill my beverage and stuff. Time to Abby.
Okay, let's continue. Thank you. Okay, bit.
Hey!
Oh, that's fine.
Don't ignore me. Ooh.
He didn't want to talk about his extended warranty. I wouldn't offer him an extended warranty. No way. I simply want to ask every single zombie, what time is it? You mostly use shivs? I use whatever I can get my hands on. I do have a preference though. Short blades are my favorite weapon in the game, but I can use all of the weapons. There's no real major limiter for me.
Hey! Hey!
There's a few.
That's a cheeky flank. How many are over there? No, quite a bit. What mods am I using? I'm using very minimal mods at the moment. I've got 4 mods enabled if I remember. Yeah. So the resting mod, stats mod, both are twist on fire mods. And then craftable headgear is the frog hat and the mask. They're just cosmetic. They don't do anything. No insulation, no protection, nothing. And then OSRS XP drops is the XP counter you see up in this corner. This mod is really cool because this one tells you lots of things. Like it tells you exactly which weapons you're using and gives you like extra cool stats to look at, like daily kills, average kills. You can even have distance walked, how many kilometers you've walked, which is kind of cool. But I find a lot of those things to be just extra for right now. Later we might do like the daily kills and stuff, but
For now, I don't need to.
it's neat. So apparently we've killed 300 zombies with the stake, 200 zombies with the hunting knife, and so shivs and screwdrivers are also lower end, but they just haven't lasted nearly as long. Hunting knives have really good durability and damage. That's why, despite having gotten less of them, they're able to nearly keep up with the stakes that we're making tons of. Yeah, it's a really cool mod. Twist does really good job on his mods. And he's doing a bunch more cosmetic mods here in the near future. He wants to do like a bunch of them. It's from what I've seen. Okay, let's continue. We should have enough time to do at least a few more before we go back. The goal is to weaken this group as much as we can before the next telly. Outside freezer mod looks good. I haven't seen that one, but I get nervous with mods like that though, because it's like acting so much on the game. Like if all of the items outside cool at the same time. If you could make a little freezer though out of snow, that would be different in my head. It'd make making it to winter all that much sweeter. If you could make a little ice box out of snow. Also, I'd love to be able to throw snowballs at the zombies, just not... They don't even need to do damage, just it would be cool to hit them with snowballs. Just pelt the zombie. On repeat with snowballs. A few more. Continue. He's making your actions. Yeah, definitely not the best call. I agree. Happy PZing. Enjoy your lurk. You should be able to maybe put it at 1% volume though. I think it needs to be at like a volume on in order to earn points and stuff. I don't actually know. I don't know how it works exactly. Maybe not, though. Maybe you don't need volume for it. And I can't watch PZ and play PZ. I can't. Kudos to people who can, but I can't do that. Makes me too nervous.
I can do one more pull of a few more zombies, and then we gotta start heading back. Mute the tab. Yeah, muting the tab is awesome. Unfortunately, specifically for Chrome, they took away the ability to mute the tab. You can only mute the site now, which is weird. I don't know why they did that. But that's why I have more than one browser, right? So I use Opera for a lot of stuff, but I use Chrome sometimes as well. Just because for some programs, Chrome works better. Like, a good example would be Roll20. So when I'm playing D&D, Chrome is better for it. Alright, zombies, I'm leaving you for a bit. I gotta go and get myself some in-game rest. Bye! Oh, the zombies on my path. Oh, wow. It's like they always seem to come out of the woodwork during the evenings. It's like they were exploring in the woods and then they come back for a visit, just so that they can go back in the woods when I want to kill them in the morning. Winter is coming would be interesting. Yeah, I mean, kind of. You could also just scale your game's cold down, or you could use Cryo Winter. Cryo Winter is a awesome mod. I would play with Cryo Winter. I would never ever play with it on its max settings ever again, though, because while it was fun to challenge like that in that way, it's just not it you spend so much time hugging a fire that it's not right, like I mean it's less fun as a result overall. So I don't see myself ever playing Cryo Winter on max again, but I did survive Cryo Winter's winter, which for folks being curious, Cryo Winter's max winter, the coldest it ever got was no, other way around. I need it C to F, my bad. It was minus 287 Fahrenheit or 177 Celsius. Like just not like insane, like absolutely insane cold. I died in the spring of that playthrough. Yeah, it was cold. It was like cold. Like I was inside next to one of the wood burning stoves to keep warm
I had to like it was rough. It was a rough playthrough. I was thanking my stars when the weather was minus 90 degrees Celsius outside. So so minus 90 was my favorite. Like I was stoked to see that temperature when I was playing Cryo. It's exciting. It's like, yes. It's only minus 90. It's that means I can do stuff today. It was just so much fire, so much like I had little campfire warming stations on my route that I would stop and heat myself at. It was so fun in that way, but like to like I said, I wouldn't do it again. I did it once, good enough. Oh, I do have my beta blockers. Give one of the one of. You had more babies, didn't you? Yeah, you did. How many are in here now? There we go. Depression's cured. Oh. These. Another 20. Yeah, I think all those plants are dead. That's okay, though. We don't need them. At least not right now. I'll wait until March of this upcoming year. It's September right now, and then we'll grow sunflowers. We gotta check the farm over here.
Hey!
If I don't think about putting this on it. Maybe.
Hey!
Yep. Hopefully you're having a good day, by the way, Mixed Nuts. Interesting.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Let's kill this group first before we start yoinking that other one. Because that one's... I think those are the mansion zombies. Maybe. Quite possibly.
Hey!
They're positioned in a way that makes me think it might be them, but don't know for sure. Give me a portion of that.
Hey,
Yep.
hey!
Hello, how's it going, man, Barry? It's been going really good. Making progress. Need to get a little bit more rest in there because my character's a little bit tired. think I can go get one more, right? Bit of a risk to do it. But... yeah, I think we can go do one more small one.
Hey!
Do this small one here. Nah, I'm done pushing it. I know it. I gotta go back. It's tempting, though, to just keep fighting. If we didn't have limitations, I would just keep fighting, but unfortunately, we are mortal. I need to go and eat food, rest, and have a nap. Maybe make some more weapons. I don't know why, but that particular question of the day thing makes me think of those calendars that have that as like a thing on it. Or did I not have pants on? Oops. It's cold. Hello. I should have left the stone or the letter opener behind. Yeah, we'll kill these two over here. Sorry, 1 second.
Hey! Hey!
Back off for a sec. I don't actually know how many are over there.
It's not that many, okay.
Hey!
We're about to get that nice level 5 short blade. We're not quite at the good level yet, but it's definitely better. These two in really quickly.
Hey!
Nice. Level 3 fitness. Oh. It's just like coming from all sides. Okay. My bad. I'm sorry. Oh. Well, how bad is this? I need to know. Let's have a look. Because they seem to be a meta event. There's at least 2 there. Let's pull you guys back. You guys, you 3 come back as well.
Hey!
There we go, pull you back. Anybody else? A bit of a jarring. I wonder what that is. I think that's the zombies. We back off now. Look, they just keep walking. We're gonna have another helicopter soon. I kinda wanna make sure that it's in the southern slot over there, but we'll have to wait and see. Hmm. Any caught? No. Somebody on the other one? No. Hello. What server am I playing on? Oh, I'm not playing on a server right now. I'm playing single player. You can actually tell I'm playing single player a couple of ways. You want me to show you? Really easy. There's time controls right here. And well, I mean, you could look here to see if there was an admin or a client console, to, as well as usually there's like a chat box, right? But yeah, I'm playing single player. Yeah, no worries. It's easy to tell sometimes if you know what to look for. And if you just bought the game, you don't know what to look for, right? Now you do. You're a good sheep.
Hey!
I think my game needs a restart. Yeah. I'm gonna do a quick restart. It is doing the frames. The frames, they're hurting. Might as well restart both things while I'm at it. Oh yeah, it's taking a while to close. Come on, PZ. There we go. What's Bloodbank? Bloodbank is the name of Lamprey's Discord, but also very frequently that's what he would call his playthroughs. So it's essentially it's a scaling difficulty challenge, and I named it that as a result. So also it's sort of like a tribute as well to a good zomboider, great zomboider. Because Lamprey went off to the military, not able to really stream anymore because he's got life obligations. So, you know, I have time and I wanted to do this run. So, you thought he made a new server again? No, unfortunately. No, he did not. I might do a public server eventually, but for right now, I'm happy with where we're at, and I want to see multiplayer get more stabilized before we release something like that. You know, you didn't know you were wondering what happened to him? Yeah, it was posted in his Discord, and he sometimes will like he posted a couple of pictures and some other stuff, but he told us almost immediately as he was going. So the folks that were around then would know stuff, right? Myself being one of them. It was just then at the same time that he also passed on the rat race to the community.
That was loud.
Hey!
Miss Rose. Ribbit. Hopefully you're having a good day. Oh, oops. I engaged this with no exertion. My mistake. I'm sorry, zombies. Leave me alone. Alright, you have fun at work.
You're amazing!
You love that I'm wearing the plague mask? It's also, the tribute run, right? So, I got his playlist too. So while I'm playing this run, that's the theme. Yeah. But yeah, you gotta go to work, so don't dally and all that. You'll be able to catch it at some point in the future, I'm sure. We're gonna be tracing the old route as well. So West Point through Valley Station through to Louisville. Yeah. And I'm nearly level 7 foraging, so I almost have time to catch myself a frog. Nearly. We're like cusp of level 7 foraging. Mm-hmm. And luck to you as well while you do go to work.
Hey!
Ooh, hunting knife. I don't think I've heard this song in quite some time. Maybe I've heard it recently. Not consciously, though.
Dude, that is an awkward way to have an axe hitting you. How did they even stick the axe that way? It's like dangling by the handle.
Hey!
Oh, oops. That's a mild concern. Where are the zombies? This field was full before. Where did you go, zombies? There's 3 here.
You're amazing.
Sorry, I sneezed and muted myself. My bad.
You appreciate the follow, though. Okay. Hmm? Actually, that's a point. Let's have a quick run of foraging. Oh, did they make rosehip? Yeah, they did. That sucks. Rosehip was one of my favorite of the non-perishable foods, but now it's perishable. Yes, we did it. We found frog. That's it. I won. In my book, I've won the game. We've got the frog. Actually, we should keep foraging for stones. Oh, no, 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 no. I am not where I want to be for the helicopter. But, you know, it's fine.
3 passes so far. Okay, 3 pass helicopter. Oh, it's I forgot. Let's put this. That's actually one of the longer ones, longer time spans. 11 days is usually it's the max. So he took his time this time. Oh, I was like, why can't I do this? Because it requires level 2. Alright, let's see. What are we looking at?
Did they add a lot of new stuff besides the multiplayer? They changed some things. I don't remember offhand exactly what happened from 42.13 to 42.12. Like those, remember there being some new things, but I don't. It kind of all blends together a little bit in my mind, because yeah, it's just weird, I guess. A lot of freshness has been added to items. Yeah. And then there was also a big bug fix, right? That fixed a lot of problems that happened. So the 42.13.1. So, but a lot of those bug fixes were for multiplayer, not for single player. So single player didn't get very much from what I remember. Like it got some stuff, but the big thing that was multiplayer dropping. In saying that though, the game did kind of, it did affect the single player saves. So 42.12 saves are not compatible with 42.13. I like how dark it is. Oh, it's okay. It's something that you'll get used to over time. You don't have to like worry too much about it. Okay. Today, I would like to work on some things, but I think I'll start with milking. And we'll pet all the sheep.
I'll put these eggs in the fire. Okay. Yep, this character was 0 to hero. Or at least my definition of 0 to hero. So, unfit, puny, weight trait. And we started this save, like, not yesterday, but the day before. And yeah, it's a somewhat specific build. I can, here, you can do here. And it's scaling difficulty, which means that in a few in-game months, I'm going to spin a wheel and we're going to make it harder in some way. So, because I've got one of the, like, I got a wheel with a frog on it that I can spin. Put a bunch of things on there of ways to make the game harder. Now, it's already times 16, and we're already set to often helis, really low loot, and a bunch of other tough settings. But that said, there are ways to make it harder, and like increasing follow sound distance. Zombie memories on none right now because I find that funny, but we can increase that. Eyesight, hearing. There's a bunch of things we can increase, but. So in a few in-game months, we'll do an increase, make it harder. And then we'll keep making it harder every few in-game months until eventually one of two things happens. Either we perish because it's too hard, or I succeed at my overall goal, which will be to succeed the route. The route is at least from here. I want to go from here to defeat West Point, then defeat Valley Station, and then defeat Louisville. That's the goal. And then after that, I will go to Muldra. And then from Muldra, we'll start tracing the rest of the map. But obviously, by that point, that's over 1,000 hours of gameplay. So, you know. At least I think that's 1,000 hours of gameplay. Something like that. And by then, either one of, like, I might mess up, like, and we might die. But if we do, I'll just start up again. So, not a big deal. In my head. But there'd be a death clip. Because, obviously, we've managed to establish quite firmly. And this run is really good. Like, this run has been a gift. Like, cows, chickens, sheep, rabbits given to me right in the beginning, like, and I didn't even have to trap for them. They were in the back of one of those trailers. What else did we get? We got a bunch of stuff. A barbell. I almost never see one of those in the beginning. Usually, if I do, I'm not in a position to use it. So I used it for a little bit in the beginning to get our strength to close enough to 3. And now we're at a stage where we're, I'm trying to keep pace killing the zombies as they come in. Because they will overpower me eventually. It's just kind of how it goes on time 16. But I'm doing the best I can. And eventually we'll establish a fob to start sieging West Point directly. Because right now we're not even playing with the West Point zombies. These are the zombies that are normally in this area, and then also the mansion zombies. So I guess kind of West Point, but not. It's like outskirts West Point. And a little bit of Muldra. Like, not quite Muldra, but like the not McCoy, but north of McCoy. Helis have been scattering them, but also pulling them in. So, gradually, just based on my location for the helis... here, one sec, though. I'll show you.
So our helis have been 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 5 down here. And then where's 6? Did I not mark 6? I need to remember where 6 happened. August 27th. I think that was also down here. But it might not have been. Oh no, 6 was up here, next to the house alarm. That's right. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about the house alarm. Good times.
Hey!
Is that? Oh, an umbrella. I thought it was something else. Oh, is this blue? Oh, it's totally blue. That's cool. This poncho has holes in it? Yeah. Oh, they forgot about me. Oh, that's gonna make this harder. Okay, I need them to see me, but not be able to get me. No memory is actually hurting me in this case. Did they get on there? Or did they forget about me again instantly? Yeah, they can't. I can't do it. I can't get them on the door because they don't have wall hacks, so they can't see me through it's the second I go around the corner to try and path them into the door, they don't follow me. They stop, which means they don't attack the door. Oh, that's funny. I'd have to drag them horizontally against the door. Yeah. That's a funny weakness to them having no memory, because them having no memory is great because it adds sort of like a stealth gameplay element which is not normally there, right? But that's hilarious. I didn't think about that now, did I? It's fun when you discover silly things like that. Because it doesn't matter? No, I don't need to go in that little cubby. Like, it doesn't bother me that I can't. So... But it is mildly amusing that I can't get them to open that. It might be open, I haven't tried it. But I think it's not, I think it's locked. Yeah. Well, bless me with a sledgehammer? I can make one. I would just need to train blacksmithing, which I don't have access to directly right now, but I can get access to it if I want to, like, focus on foraging. But I'm okay with it without having that. You can also take apart that door. Like, that's another way to get in there. And I can also smash it myself with an axe or a lot of other just regular weapons. But nah, I don't need to go in there. They're all almost ready. No, no it isn't. But it'd be hilarious if it was. Yeah, I know it's not, but could you imagine if there were stairs that went down? Spiral stairs that just would go down there? And it ends up connecting back to, like, the Hogwallow place all the way across the map. Tired we are is a bit absurd. Right.
Hey! Hey!
little bit, yeah. It's surprising how good the steak is, or a tiny spear, if you will. Teeny tiny spear. You're a big fan of steak, too. Steak is the we named the bull. Actually. Was Claire's idea. Claire named like gave 3 names, but I don't know if I want to name one Leather. I think we'll name the other 2 later. You wanted Boots. Surprisingly, that group went down fairly quick. Dipper. I don't know why, but I feel like that if we're gonna name one of the 2 remaining cows, it should be there should be a Y on the end of it. So I would probably call it Tipsy. And I'd probably name that the cow that is producing the least milk, Tipsy. And that would be the excuse that why she's not producing as much milk. It's because she's tipsy. a calculator. All right, we did in most of those that are over there. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we'll name the one cow Tipsy. That seems fair. I can't even see the other cow right now. There you are. Hmm. Oh, one sec. Oh, I was supposed to leave these behind, and I didn't.
Hey! Hey!
I don't think so. The zombies don't have the same aging factor, although they did at one point have plans to do kind of that. Like over time, the zombies would get more aged. I don't think that they implemented that, as far as I remember. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. I don't pay too much attention to the zombies. I know that they can re-roll the items that are on them. Like, so like if you have a zombie that has a meat cleaver in his back, there is a chance that it will re-roll into a different short blade if you... I actually don't know if it'll still re-roll into a short blade. Probably not. Probably it's an axe now. So maybe a hatchet or some of the other ones. But that's if you leave the zombie and then come back. Sometimes it's the same one, though. It's weird. Weird interactions with zombies.
Hey!
Beautiful.
Hey,
That it? This field's starting to look bare.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah, I'm not ripping my clothes. You guys can come out of there on your own. Over to the other side. Ooh, key. Big miss on that part there. Morning. Thank you for the wellness. Do appreciate it. Wait 1 sec, and then I'll have a sip of my drink. Alright. That's it for the tea. Now it is out. Ooh, antidepressants. Nice. That's kind of good. They said that I forgot. I'm gonna be tracing the old route that we've gone before. A little bit of a variance for me, but it's essentially we're going to be going for West Point first, and then from there we're going to decide where we're going next. Is Valley Station, then Crossroads Mall, then Military Checkpoint, and then LV. So those are the primary things.
Hey!
Yeah. A lot of the time, it doesn't seem like it right at first when you're like when you
but it is times 16, so it's which means that it's the most zombies you can have, right? Once you spawned in more, I guess, or put on respawns, or did uniform. But doing a times 16 playthrough on uniform is really tough. Welcome back. I don't know if you heard what I said, but the goals are to go to West Point, beat West Point, and then Valley Station, Crossroads Mall, then Louisville, and then if after that it'd be Muldrow. But I think the first portions of that is that's at least 1,000 hours of gameplay, I think. So, you know, it's gonna take a while. You're watching Buns do some of the sprinters? Buns very frequently does sprinters on lower pops, but because they're faster. So you can't, like, sprinters is a completely different game mode. It's not even like not the only thing I can really compare sprinters to in would be crawlers. Actually, I argue that crawlers are of equal like merit to sprinters. The reason being is if you did an all crawler run, every attack needs to be a down attack, meaning that it adds sort of a gimmicky style that would be the same sort of style as sprinters, because you kind of have to pull every bag of trick in order to do sprinters. It's sprinters is tough. So I'd say those two game modes are about the same. And outside of a very few folks, Sprinters is more of an arcade than Marathon style. Like I said though, Buns and Animal, and there's a lot of exceptions to that, right? But that said, right? Most times folks boot Sprinters up as a sort of arcade challenge. Out of statements. Interesting, they renamed those maps. I was noticing that earlier, some of the maps had their names swapped over. But it seems like a lot of them have their maps names swapped over. I'm doing all this with a pointy stick? Yeah, I mean... Tiny spear. It is very strong. Okay, I need to go get more steaks. Because we are running low. No, it's not that it has more durability. Actually, they're breaking quite frequently. But the fact is they're renewable and I can keep making them. So it doesn't matter that their durability is not good. It doesn't matter that their damage is okay. It's not like it's not like screwdriver damage or or shiv damage, but it's still fairly decent damage. Like here, I'll show you a comparison here in a second. Because I have a little bit of time to kill anyways before we go to bed in game again. So. Are spears good for fighting still? Yeah, they're still okay. They're one of the more risky weapons to use. For a lot of people, they don't like them because of the whole spear stab animation thing. That said, though, they're still good. I don't know if they have, because very frequently the spears get their stuff changed. It seems to break often. That said, though, here I'm gonna make a. We're gonna make a shiv. So if you look at a shiv, and then you look at. Where is it? Oh, I don't have any, do I? I ran out completely? No, there's one in my hands. So if you look at the damage on the stake and the damage on the shiv, you'll notice that the stake actually does a little bit more damage. So why is the shiv better than the stake? Because of durability and because of sharpness. So because of the durability and because of the sharpness, the shiv will end up doing more overall in the long term than the stake will. However, the stake beats the shiv in the fact that the stake is infinite. Like, I can find a branch, a plank, a long stick, so like a sapling. You can make tons of things into stakes. So it ends up being worth quite a lot. It's kind of like the same for the short bats. They're not the best of the long or the short blunts, but they are infinite, so that makes them really good. Because it's better to have a weapon in your hand than nothing at all. Because then, like, yeah, I can stomp all the zombies, but it doesn't give me anything other than strength and fitness. So it's better to not do that. I ran out of... But yeah, the shiv is good. Shivs are also fairly common though. And you'll notice I keep getting other short blades as well. Those other short blades are good. Stone knives are decent. They're slightly better than the shiv, or sorry, than the stake and the shiv. Actually, they're also infinite, but a little bit more difficult to come by. So I wouldn't prefer to make or to use them. Yeah, spears are definitely... You can also tie things to spears as well.
Yeah, we have some gold. I saved up a little bit of it just so that we can smelt it down later. But yeah, we also have a frog. See? As we need to. What's the alarm clock in the street? What? Where? Oh, did you mean the watch bag that I had in the, like, by the base? That's to catch zombies. So that if there's like a straggler zombie that walks towards my base, it'll catch it. And the zombie will stop on the watch bag. So long as I'm nearby the base, of course. Because the watch bag needs to be rendered in. But that said, it'll also make it so that if there's zombies wandering around my base, they will get stuck on the watch bag instead of coming and bothering me while I'm crafting or milking my cows or other stuff like that. I just have to go and check the watch bags every once in a while, which I do. I've checked the other one less frequently, but you'll see me run past the first one. If there were zombies there, they would be killed and I would be moving on, right? Because it's essentially just to keep them controlled. You know where your zombies are is one of the golden rules of Zomboid. Know where they are. If you don't know where they are, then, well, they'll sneak up on you. There are a few golden rules that exist in Zomboid to kind of keys to survival, essentially. One of them is that, know where your zombies are. Don't take any corners sharply. Take care of your moodles. Know your limit, stay within them. But you can push your limits. Just know that you have limits. But yeah, the watch bag is useful. It's we've got 2 right now. I might make 1 more. But usually I don't make that too many of them. They are really, really good for before you have cars and generators to pull your zombies. And there we go. Yeah, I didn't think you would let me. How many? A few. Please get off that. No, please. Please. Please stay off that. That's mine. That's my cardboard box. You leave it alone. one of the best parts about using these weapons, though, is when you get a real weapon, it feels really nice. So, we're about to get a real weapon. Because in one of the zombies is a hunting knife. And hunting knife is one of the best short blades. Heck, it is the best short blade. But that one won't be full Dura, so... Well, I doubt it will be. Okay. Let's do my diligence. Oh, we also got a can opener. There it is. One hunting knife. Is there a second one? No, there couldn't have been. There we go, we got 6 more. Throw that in there. Okay, we're gonna break this can opener first, and then we'll, Oh, this fast get up thing, by the way, is not, it's not mod. You just hold shift and move, and it gets you up faster. Just in case anyone, you know, it's useful. Kind of game changing if you, need to rest and zombies show up behind you. Having keen hearing gives you a bigger time period to react to the zombies. But that said, then you also miss out on the points from the part of hearing and death, but I mean, it's up to whomever, right? Let's drink. Drink milk.
Hey! Hey!
Not gonna make a noise, huh? Just gonna approach me. Okay. Let's see. Let's reach over here and grab just a few. The reason why I like short blades the best is that domino effect, by the way. You set them up and then you knock them down.
Hey.
Rest in peace, hunting knife. Yeah. Good sounds. What perks do I have in this run? There's a command, exclamation part traits, that has a little YouTube thing. Or I can show you what my traits are now. They're different now, because we've worked out and gained a little bit of fitness and strength. So... But we did start out unfit, puny. Slow metabolism. We still have slow metabolism, but we're now good weight, only weak, and only out of shape. So we're almost done with being weak as well, which means that we'll be, yeah, we're about halfway, a little bit more than halfway through strength, to strength 5. We just got level 5 short blade not long ago, and we're actually over almost a third of the way through to level 6. Level 7 short blade is when short blades start doing their best, like their base damage. So same as that's just how it is for all weapons, is once they hit level 7, they any level before level 7 is a deficit multiplier. So, and then anything post 7 is a bonus. So it's really interesting. So, but our skills are looking pretty good. Like overall, like we got solid skills. We still got a ways to go on some things, but we're making small piles at the moment. Eventually, we will make larger piles. But not like we're gonna run out of zombies anytime soon, though. In fact, the next helicopter is a little bit, it's a bit of a concern, given because these zombies are gonna probably travel up, depending on where I position the helicopter. And I don't know how busy this is gonna be. So I just need to keep killing them so that they're not bunched up, and so a helicopter pulling them towards me isn't going to be too bad. So I'll still have breathing room. Because currently, our current breathing room area is this whole section here, right? We can say that, or sorry, not that whole section, more like I'd say it's about here. Because I know I don't think there's that much in this area, but I could be wrong. Um, but this is our safe zone. And we've been clearing out here and here. And I should keep having helis over here. Because as we've seen, there's quite a lot in this field. Right? And there was quite a lot up here. That this almost caught me. The levels there, the six heli almost got me. But we got out of there. And we've been seeing some over here, but it's not that much. And occasionally we do see some along this area here, like just like loose zombie packs just around here. This was a bad placement on a heli. I shouldn't have I should have maybe timed it a little better. But it's okay. Okay, let's head back. Oh, thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate. I'm having a good day. Today's been solid. Hopefully you're having a good day too. Making some progress. I'm gonna go back to base and basically we're it's been chill. That's good. I'm glad things have been chill for you. My run has been going well as well. Also, if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. And I'm going to be doing self-care here in just a little bit, actually. Oh, I see. Oh. Zomboid locked up right at the end of stream? Locked up in what way? You crashed? Or like were you playing multiplayer and it froze? Or because it always does depend. Can't even escape. Solo 42. It just crashed. Is what it sounds like. It's 50-50. When you load back in, make sure that you're running to the best of your ability. That's what I would do. And then if I died, I died. And then I would start another run. Jess, I do very much appreciate the raid. We managed to do quite a bit today in today's stream, which is good. If you'll load a new person. Oh, okay, then that's good. It's good that you're bracing yourself for the worst, but hoping for the best. I hope. You know, because your character might be fine.
Yeah, it's one of those things where but you obviously you need to take care of yourself, which is important. Let's see. Go to bed. So what's the copter troubles here? Oh, I'm about to. I can explain fairly. Just 1 second. So so far we've had 8 helicopters in this area, right? So in these 8 helis, I've managed to have some of them here on purpose, but this one here was not. I thought maybe I had a bit more time to get out, and I wanted to have it further out. But I didn't. I had it here instead, which does suck a little bit because it means that the zombies are going to be positioned more aggressively in this area. That said, though, we have managed to pull some up this way too. So the plan right now will be to continue to siege down these areas, weaken the zombie lines enough that I don't have to worry about the heli, and then I can eventually push to West Point. We'll probably establish some kind of forward operating base eventually, but we need to push through about another. I want to say at least another 5K. I think something like that. Like we're at. I think is it 8,000? I don't remember. We're at 2,300 right now, so should be soonish. We'll see a lot more with our weapon skill, hopefully. But we've managed to hold out for now. We'll see if the zombies kick me out. I'm hoping not, because I really do like living here. I think this is a fairly solid location. But yes, indeed. But I do sincerely apologize that you are kind of catching me close to the end. So I'm going to be wrapping up here shortly. Like, I mean, I just wanted to situate my character, which it seems like we've done. It's going to rain again, which is fine. But raid trains are good. You know, it's good to spread appreciation around. No. Yeah, and it is unfortunate, but I am going to be a little bit busy the next couple of days, so we'll see if I have time to stream. If I do, then I will stream. I'll keep you guys posted. But
You're amazing.
next couple of days is going to be quite busy for me. So I may stream like come Thursday or Wednesday. We'll see. Like something like that. But just go. Alrighty. So let's raid out as well. We'll make somebody else's day a little bit brighter. See where we can go today. Ooh, Molly's just starting. We can raid Molly. Easy peasy. There you go. You guys can go hang out with Molly. Molly's just getting started. It's been my absolute pleasure as always. I will see you guys next time. Ta for now.